standing for the presentation of banners. Please join us in the singing of our school song.
Leading with a roar, trailblazers today, leaders tomorrow. Parliamentary Representative, St. George North Constituency, Ms. Tony Moore, and feature speaker, members of the Board of Management, St. George Secondary, representative of the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, presenter of prizes, Mr. Anderson Dixon, Ms. Azaria Scott, principal, Mr. Dennis Brown, deputy principal, Ms. Kellyanne Barrett, principals of secondary and primary schools, staff past and present of St. George Secondary School, past principals, deputy principals, and other past members of staff, president and members of the Alumni Association, members of the executive of the PTA, specially invited guests, members of the executive of the PTA, parents and guardians, prize winners, members of the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant good morning.
Please remain standing as we welcome our second year head, Mr. Curtis Quinby, to open us in prayer.
Let us bow our heads. Heavenly Father, we give you praise and we give you thanks this morning. We thank you, God, for this great day. We thank you, God, that we are alive. And God, we thank you that you have been with us. Father, this morning we come here in this place, and we come here to award these excellent students. I pray, God, that your hand be upon them. I pray, God, that you would bless them and you will wrap wisdom and understanding and knowledge around them. I ask, God, that you will allow them to be prosperous and to be successful in this world. I ask, God, that you will cause them to reach for the stars. And Father, you would anoint them this day, that wherever they go, that they will be beacons of St. George. I ask, God, this day that you would lay your hands upon all the staff of St. George Secondary School. I pray, God, that you would continue to bless us. I pray, God, you would continue to give us good health, that we can be here, God, to nurture these young minds that are here. I ask you, God, this day that you will shine the light of your glory upon this school and lift this school even higher. I pray, God, that the cross that is on the crest, I pray, God, that represent your Son, Jesus Christ. And we have Jesus Christ in this house tonight, this morning. I pray, God, that you would bless us. You will cause your face to shine upon us. And Father, you be good to us. Now unto him who is able to keep us from falling and to present us faultless before the Almighty God with exceeding joy. To the only wise God, our Savior, be glory and majesty, dominion and power, both now and forevermore. Amen and amen.
Good morning. You may have your seats. My name is Mr. Kayvan Connolly, and next to me, by my side, is Miss Tremaine Carter, and we will be your masters and mistress of ceremony this morning. Now, with protocol already being established, let us welcome Dr. Welch to officially extend a warm welcome to you all at our annual speech day here at St. George Secondary.
Parliamentary Representative, St. George North Constituency, and featured speaker, Ms. Tony Moore, members of the Board of Management, St. George Secondary School, representatives of the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, presenters of prizes, Mr. Anderson Dixon and Ms. Azaria Scott, principal, Mr. Dennis Brown, deputy principal, Ms. Kellyanne Barrett, principals of secondary and primary schools, staff, past and present of St. George Secondary School, past principals, deputy principals, and other past members of staff, presidents and members of the alumni associations, members of the executive of the PTA, specially invited guests, parents and guardians, prize winners, members of the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our speech day and prize giving ceremony. On behalf of the Board of Management, principal, staff, and students of this noble institution, I am thrilled to extend a warm greeting to everyone gathered here and online. To all you who receive an award or a prize today, consider that this is not just an individual honor. It recognizes the support, dedication, and commitment you have received from many, among whom are your family, teachers, and friends. I encourage you to take a moment during the day to thank those who have helped you along the way. And to all others present here on campus and those who have joined virtually, thank you for being a part of St. George Secondary School community. Together, through our shared love of this school, I encourage us to lift each other higher. Let us, like the roar of the lion, push each other to do better, be better, and achieve more than we could alone. So, as we celebrate the accomplishments being honored here, let us also celebrate each other and the power of working together toward a common purpose. Let this day remind us of what we can achieve when we support and encourage one another. Most of all, I hope everyone here leaves today reinvigorated and inspired by all the proceedings. May the culmination of this ceremony be the start of another year of growth, learning, commitment, and pushing the boundaries of what is possible. Let us all strive to set an example for the students in the junior school and for those who still struggle to be constant, aspire, and achieve the Georgian identity, so that we will all leave St. George Secondary School in a better place than we found it. Once again, welcome. Thank you for being here, and congratulations to all the prize winners and award recipients.
Thank you, Dr. Welch, for your welcome. We will now invite our principal, Mr. Dennis Brown, to present the principal's report.
Masters of Ceremony, Mr. Kevin Connolly and Mrs. Tremaine Carter, Parliamentary Representative, St. George North Constituency and featured speaker, Ms. Tony Moore, members of the Board of Management, St. George Secondary School, representatives of the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, presenter of prizes, Mr. Anderson Dixon, Ms. Azaria Scott, Deputy Principal, Ms. Kellyanne Barrett, principals of secondary and primary schools, staff past and present of St. George Secondary School, past principals, deputy principals, and other past members of staff, presidents and members of the alumni associations, members of the executive of the PTA, specially invited guests, parents and guardians, prize winners, members of the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant good morning. Now, before I begin my report, I have a disclaimer. When you hear of speech there, you think of long speeches, the principal going to talk long, and at times, sometimes we fall asleep. But I believe that we can have a compromise. And I believe that good communication sometimes is necessary for persons to have a better understanding of what is happening here today. Now, good dear, so many good things happen in schools. And you don't feel a principal should talk and brag about it. So don't matter how long the list is, no matter how long the speech is, I believe that there should be an understanding this is what happens. And it should really be appreciated. But despite that, I know that gone are the days where now, when you have a long speech, you remain bored. Because as soon as you become bored, cell phone will come out, and all that is being said is ignored. But this is what we can do today. Firstly, my report was 35 pages long. But I'm working with you. I cut it down to 25. So I'm still trying to get you to understand that I'm working with you. I can't do no better. There's so much that St. George has been doing, continue to do, and I want to speak it to Barbados. I want to speak it to the world of the good things that we are doing at our school. So this is what we're going to do this morning. Listen carefully. I know that no matter what I say, this is going to come out. It's natural now for us to use the technology to engage ourselves when we start to drift away. But this is what I'm going to do. The critical points, the points that are the outstanding points, that demonstrate that we are trailblazers, that demonstrate that we are leading with a roar. Let me tell you what you can do to draw your attention. I walk with a cowbell. And every time you hear this bell, I want you to put down the phone and listen to this. Once you hear that, just give me a minute of your time to listen to that point, that we are leading with a roar and we are the trailblazers. So let me start the ball rolling by ringing the first bell. For the first time in the history of this school, we are going live around the world. I am not sure how many people, how many schools have done it or are doing it, but we are leading with a roar this morning. So I want to say a pleasant good morning to all the online listeners, online viewers across the world, old scholars, alumni, friends of the school, family, and those students who are unable to make it today. A beautiful good morning to you this morning. And I must share that this online proceeding is being offered to us by a school partner, a family of the school, Mr. Glenn Howell, who will also be receiving an award for the good work he has been doing with the school. So we're going down the road. The staff of St. George Secondary School, under the theme, Leading with a Roar, Trailblazers Today, Leaders Tomorrow, review academic years 2022, 2023, and 2024 as we endeavor to be an institution of excellence, developing the various intelligences of all students. And I particularly asked for that particular slide of that young man. His name is Ayalfa Ned. I wanted to start with that, particularly because he is leading that race with a roar. It's one of the most beautiful pics I've ever seen. It's one of my favorite. And he was one of the underdogs in the race at that time. And when he got ahead of the others, he gave one big roar, as you can see. And that is a classic example of how the Lions of St. George Secondary School lead with a roar. You will hear through my report how this school has been able to identify and examine the various intelligences of all students in academic, technical, and vocational and sporting abilities. We also remain committed to the attainment of the mission of the school which is to provide high-quality education and training in a dynamic and collaborative environment to stimulate all students to maximize their potential and to function as responsible citizens. Hence, we recognize that our work in preparing students extend beyond the present into the future and is characterized by innovation and creativity, and in every sphere of life. Students must therefore be challenged to develop physically, socially, and emotionally, of which we hope to achieve through curriculum integration. In order to accomplish this mission and prepare students to be productive, socially adjusted citizens of Barbados, and ever cognizant of the educational challenges associated with our students, we identified the following goals: to assist each student to achieve competence in literacy and numeracy, to assist students to attain a level of daily conduct which is socially and morally acceptable through the inculcation of a set of core values, to prepare students to adapt to and manage emerging technologies, to assist students to accept responsibility for effectively maintaining the physical environment, and to develop in students the awareness and skills they need in order to collaborate successfully with others, make responsible decisions, earn an honest living, and contribute to the improvement of our nation, Barbados. In order to achieve these goals, we continue to ensure that a student-centered approach to teaching and learning is emphasized, always resolving to provide opportunities for every child to excel in one or more of the following areas: by gaining passes in subjects where they are competent in the CXCC set or City and Guilds, gaining competence in a sport and the attainment of athletic scholarships, mastering one or more areas in technical and vocational education, leading to CVQ certification, excelling in sports and athletics towards the achievement of scholarships, participating in core curricular and extracurricular activities towards the development of social skills, and the involvement in our School to Work program towards achieving the best conduct and work ethics necessary for employment. The methodologies associated with the teaching and training necessary for achieving the above goals were and continue to be both practical and theoretical with classroom work. Practical sessions include field trips and the involvement of invited resource persons of industry and the private sector, among other initiatives. In addition to the core subjects taught in preparation for a CXCC set, students were offered electives in sciences, electives in business, electives in industrial technology, electives in human ecology, fine arts, and technical and vocational skills. And one of the only schools, secondary schools in this country, as I spoke about the technical and vocational skills, is that our students who take part in our wide variety of technical and vocational skills are allowed to wear, just as done at the Polytechnic and the skills training, an alternative uniform on the day of their skill. I think I have, come please. Those students, I've asked a few students, I just wanted to give Barbados a demonstration of leading with a roar, trailblazers of tomorrow. These students, as they participate in their skill, they don't wear the uniform, they wear a t-shirt branded with the school crest, and at the back of their shirts carries the title of their skill. And they wear this from home with a pair of jeans as done at the Polytechnic and as done at the skills training. And we are the only secondary school in this country, the only one that this type of initiative is done. As soon as I get those students, I'll give you a demonstration. In addition to that, we are the only school in Barbados with the widest range of technical and vocational skills. Electrical installation, general hospitality, general construction, plumbing, cosmetology, barbering, crop production, livestock rearing, aquaponics, amenity horticulture, food preparation and cookery, food and drink service, small engine repairs, fabric design, and of course, we still offer the general skills as offered in other schools, such as the food nutrition as offered at the other secondary schools, and the visual arts, and the woodwork, and the metalwork, and the technical drawing. But these additional skills, we boast as being the only school that offers this wide variety of technical skills in secondary school. And coming in September, the first school to offer air conditioner refrigeration. I'm quite sure my students will love to hear that. Only school in Barbados that would have ever, in the history of Barbados, offered air conditioning and refrigeration. In addition to the above offerings, I believe that we are the only secondary school in this country where each student and teacher are timetabled for 2 periods each week to be actively engaged in a core curricular activity during school hours, to ensure we develop the social skills necessary for their productive functioning in our societies. Then after school, students continue with their extracurricular activities, and the wide list of activities are listed there: basketball, board games, coding and robotics, computer technologies, cricket, debate club, dominoes, drafts, fabric design and craft, fun and fitness and sports, God's handiwork, ISCF, hiking, hockey, journaling, just dance hall, landship and tuck band, level up and dance, martial arts, mindfulness, photography, planeteers, read and chat book club, road tennis, roller skating, football, the choir, volleyball, track and field, netball, sip and paint, and cadets. We are the only school, only one, that each week, the entire school, every single child and every teacher is engaged in an in-school club every Friday for the last 2 sessions of the day. Some students perform exceptionally well in their studies, and these are those who we will endeavor to acclaim and recognize for their efforts at this speech day. Some of these students came to St. George Secondary School with a number of deficiencies based on the results of the Barbados Secondary School entrance examination, known to us all as the Common Entrance Exam. However, with dedication and hard work, many have overcome the areas that challenged them and were able to reap a measure of success, which we can feel a sense of pride in having achieved. Each year, selected students who dedicate themselves to studying, producing school-based assessments, and who, with the support of their parents, attend extra lessons given by committed teachers, are entered to write CXC examination. But listen to this. Each year, to ensure that all fifth form students graduate and leave our school with certification, every single child, they are all entered for City and Guilds examinations. You see, City and Guilds is our alternative examination to CXC set, which provides the opportunity for each fifth form student to acquire certification in English and mathematics at his or her academic level through the 3 stages which are offered, with stage 3 being equal to CXCC set. So what we do is that each child in fifth form is given the City and Guilds exam based on the stage that they are at. So those who are at the level of stage 1, we will allow them to do stage 1. Those who are at the level of stage 2, we allow them to do stage 2. And likewise, those who are at stage 3. So each child in fifth form gets an opportunity to do an exam at the level that they are at. That's amazing. And listen to this. We are also seeking to offer our students City and Guilds examination in technical and vocational disciplines. We will be the only school in Barbados who would have done so at this stage. An examination of our CXC results shows that we continue to grow from strength to strength as we cater to the needs of our students, providing them with quality instruction of which they continue to reap success. In 2022, we gained 117 passes. I said we're growing from strength to strength. 2023, 177 passes. And in 2024, 253 passes. This shows continued success year after year. And what you should also note is that our students, the overall passes of our students. All right. Let them come. All right, I promise you that I will show you how our students dress on their skills day. Day for skill. And they travel on the bus from home. They travel with this, in this uniform, where they would wear the school crest, and at the back, he's in plumbing. And likewise, he wears the crest where he's identified as a student of the school and will still be able to achieve or to be given the same privileges on the transport bus of free transportation. And for him, he's part of the technical team. All right? Thank you very much. And likewise, all other skills would have their shirt, which is, of course, a different color to identify the different skill as done at the Polytechnic. Only school where that happens is right here. So I'd also want to share with you the overall passes at CSET, where we had entered 144 students. And almost every single child that we entered, almost every single child, barring 24, and I'm going to tell you about those 24, did not receive at least one certification. And special mention should be made of those students who would have, over the 2 years, would have gained 8 CXC passes. We have Keymar Austin and Darnell Boyce topping the list with 8 CXC passes. And those 24 that you see that may not have gained no passes, we don't see them as failures. We see them as not yet ready. Not yet ready. and hence they are given additional opportunities at the school to continue to gain their certification. But I can't leave out our 3 4-form stars, 2 in 2023 and the other in 2024, who indeed demonstrated that SGS is leading with a roar. Trailblazers today, leaders tomorrow. Sabina Hariram and Jasmine Tate demonstrated that the name of the school does not prevent success from happening, does not prevent them from demonstrating that they are just as good as anyone else. They gained CHC grade 1s in 4-form in 2023. And you all know I keep a lot of noise about that. And following them was Eliana Adams with her grade 2 also in 4-form. Similarly, we continue to reach success in our City and Guilds examinations in English and mathematics. As mentioned earlier, in an effort to ensure more of our school leaders graduate with certification, in our May-June examination period, all 5th-form students were prepared for our City and Guilds English and mathematics examinations. This ensured that all our 5th-form students were registered for at least 2 subjects, mainly English and mathematics. And as said before, for those who were not ready, they were given an opportunity or an additional year to be able to achieve and gain their certification. So we don't throw them through the door. We hold on to them a bit longer until they succeed. We are very pleased with the students. And the 2024 results of both CHC, CSET, and City and Guilds is to date one of our greatest achievements. Despite their challenges of literacy and numeracy, our students have demonstrated that they're determined to succeed. I say to them, congratulations. Some have asked, what can be attributed to the success we continue to see among our students at St. George Secondary School? And I would say, first, a dedicated staff who remains passionate and of teaching and learning. Secondly, supportive and committed SGSS family, school family. And thirdly, our Literacy and Language Center. Our Literacy and Language Center is the only one of its kind in secondary school. Trailblazers again. The center follows a program we call the Freshers First program, which helps to bridge the gap between the primary and the secondary level. It allows for teachers to provide a nurturing and enriching environment, especially helping to meet the special needs of the students entering our school with challenges of literacy and numeracy. This program is now seen as our nucleus and the support system of which has resulted in the success of all disciplines. I wish to say a thank you to the best teaching staff a principal could want, and for their continued dedication in ensuring that these students worked hard and succeeded as they did. And succeed as they did. And I want to share a little story. I'm going to tell you this story. 2 weeks ago, I visited my doctor. And as usual, he is aware that I'm a principal, and we engage in educational conversations from time to time. And during the conversation, I was bragging, I brag about my staff, I brag about my students, and our successes. And on hearing of the success of our school, he said to me something that I understood. He was being honest, and with his gentle smile and voice, I wasn't mad with him, but it had me boiling. That he always thought that at the older secondary school, this is a true story, at the older secondary schools, they had first grade teachers, and at St. George, Grantley Adams, and what we call the newer secondary schools, we have second grade teachers. So I said to him, so I'm a second grade principal. He said, well, yeah, well, you will fall into that category. And he was honest. He was honest because if you got second grade teachers, you got a second grade principal because you're at a second grade school. And even though I was boiling with that remark, I understood he was being honest. And that he said to me, many Barbadians really don't know that all teachers are equally qualified. All of us would have had the same journey at universities across this globe, university at KFA campus. All of us trained at Erdison Teachers Training College. And he didn't know that that was the case. And this claim of having the best teaching staff is not just my boastful words, but let me prove it to you. And that we're in second grade, we're in first grade, we're even first class, we are top class. And in 2021, and this is not Mr. Brown just talking, this is Barbados talking, Mrs. Joyanne Smith O'Connor won a National Distinguished Teacher Award, one of our English teachers. The following year, Mr. Marcos Canterbury, another English teacher in 2022, also winning a National Distinguished Teacher Award. And only in October just gone there, two of our teachers, Mrs. Gail Murray, another English teacher, and Mr. Dorian Best, won prizes from the Barbados Union of Teachers as top tier teacher award. I dare to change it and say top class teacher awards. Congratulations to those 4 teachers and all the other teachers of this school who are also top class teachers. And I want to leave you with this before I move on. I'm going to leave you with something to think about. You know that the children from the same so-called first grade schools are taught by us, the so-called second grade teachers? I say no more. Nonsense. So I want to say to Barbados and a second grade principal, the teachers of St. George Secondary School and second grade teachers, we are top class staff at St. George Secondary School. That is for Barbados. That is for Barbados. Nonsense. I get very passionate about these things. In addition to the students receiving awards for their academic performance today, there will also be students who will achieve awards in technical and vocational disciplines and co-curricular and extracurricular activities. Our Striving Agriculture stands out above all others in secondary schools. With our crop production, amenity horticulture, egg production, and poultry, we just slaughtered close to 500 chickens and sold to persons across Barbados. Find me another secondary school that's doing that. Find me one. Come back. Other livestock rearing, which would be rabbitry and black-belly sheep. The thieves stole a black-belly sheep. Police didn't find them yet, but we will source some other black-belly sheep. Also, I want to add general cosmetology, food preparation and cookery, garment production, general housekeeping, and electrical installation. I got one more story for you. Bear with me. These stories are exciting, trust me. During the holiday, we were renovating our electrical installation lab. And there were 3 young men who were building the cabinets for the lab. So as I do my daily checks to see that everything is going well, one young man said, "Mr. Principal, what you're doing here is a real good thing, you know." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Ma, I like that you're building this electrical lab. You're offering plumbing. You're offering masonry. I heard you even have auto mechanics and all of these things." He said, "You know something? You know that everybody in Barbados believes that once you go into Harrison College or Queen's College, you want to be a doctor or lawyer?" He told me, "Sir, that's far from the truth. I attended Queen's College." There's a very young man, maybe about 20. He said, "Sir, half of my peers in my class wanted to be a contractor, wanted to be a carpenter, wanted to be a mason, wanted to own their own plumbing business, wanted to be an engineer, wanted to be a draftsman." He said, "Sir, look, all of them want to be doctors and lawyers. That's a myth, sir." And he blessed my heart when he said to me, "I attended the so-called better school, but here I am, one of the top carpenters in this country. And I dare you to go and see his work. Oh, such precision." So, boys and girls, look, you're at the best school. There are others out there who want to be here to do what you're doing, those skills, as said by that young man. The improved academic performances and successes of our students have made and are getting involved in sporting activities. The school participated in a number of sporting and athletic activities, with our students displaying varying talents and reaping success in a variety of sports. Hockey, we won the title in 2 consecutive years. Imani Daniel being named the most valuable player. Football, we won the Division II. And we placed second in the knockout, with Roger Collins winning the most goals award. Basketball, the team finished 3rd in the zone, with Asima Aline being named the zonal most valuable player. In cricket, the team bowled out the Aline School for 2 runs, with Shamar Ruitt taking 6 wickets for 1 run. In volleyball, the team continues to develop, with Isaiah Francis being selected for the Barbados national team. BSAT, the girls placed 3rd in the cross country and the boys 2nd. Also in BSAT, we placed 4th in the zone, whilst the girls placed 5th, with Tashana Phillips winning 3rd place overall in her under-20 division. In the Joseph Payne field events competition, we placed 3rd overall and 2nd. We placed 3rd overall in the zone and third in 2023, and second in 2024. And our cheerleaders, my darlings, continue to perform exceptionally well at all events. Our school sincerely thank the physical education team and all others who assist them in developing the sporting abilities of our students. We know you go way beyond the call of duty on Saturdays and Sundays and late hours after school. I say thank you for your passion, enthusiasm, and efforts. May God continue to bless you with good health so you can continue your good work at our school. Now, like any other school, we got some students who may misbehave from time to time, but children are children. And to help our children, some of the disciplinary measures that we've used are individual and group counseling by the guidance counselor, conferences with parents, the Ethnical Center and social agencies, CASA, Juvenile Liaison Scheme, NTFCA, NTFCP, National Task Force on Crime Prevention, Probation Office, and the Drug Education and Counseling Services. In addition, we've also partnered with the Supreme Council for Personal Development. The school has been supported, Supreme Council has been supporting us by implementing the OVS Bullying Prevention Program, and the school has won the Orvilius Bullying Prevention Program School of the Year for 2 consecutive years, 2022 and 2023. The introduction of the school's positive behavioral management program has had a positive impact on the atmosphere of the school environment in the form of positive reinforcement, where we highlight students' achievement through our principal's honor roll ceremony and the positive messages across the school plan. The school-wide social skills through the co-curricular activities and clubs, encouraging students to join organizations such as the Barbados Cadet Corps and Girl Guides and a sport of interest. We recognize, however, that our efforts will be futile unless parents insist on setting the highest standard for their children, demanding respect, and monitoring their children's activities and friendships. It is clear that many students lack consistent structure or guidance. The school, however, continues to be resolute in ensuring a high standard of discipline and that the environment remains safe and conducive to optimal teaching and learning. During the period under review, some of our members of staff proceeded on special leave, secondment to other organizations, promoted to the assignment of head of department and senior teacher, and also the post of deputy principal at another secondary school. So we ain't got no second grade teachers at the school. Moreover, there were others who served our school well and had finally reached their time of retirement. Therefore, we wish to congratulate those who were promoted, we sincerely thank all those who have retired or who serve us in a short-term temporary post for their professional service to the school and, by extension, the educational system. Let us continue to wish them well. We wish to also thank the members of the Board of Management for the support given. I will also want to mention the invaluable contribution of the non-teaching staff comprised of personnel in the Office of the Board of Management, the Principal's Office, the ancillary and security staff. All these persons are extremely important, ensuring that the operations of St. George Secondary School run smoothly. Improvements to the infrastructure of the school also aid in providing an environment conducive for learning. With support from the Board of Management, renovations took place at the school that included the refurbishment of a second music room, refurbishment of science labs, replacement of damaged roofs, refurbishment of bathrooms, refurbishment of visual arts rooms, and the installation of air-conditioned units in the specialist rooms. We are blessed to have a Board of Management who cares about its staff and students and will take whatever measures are necessary to ensure our health, safety, and comfort. Our students are prepared for entry into the world of work by being provided with opportunities to develop their employability skills through our School to Work internship program and the UWI Open Campus, preparing today for tomorrow's challenges program. Our business partners in the School to Work internship program reported with positive feedback on the performance, professionalism, and dedication of the students. They specifically mentioned, listen to this, what the persons, our partners who would have dared to allow our students to do an internship with them. They said our students were focused, quick to learn new skills, always willing to assist guests and fellow employees, always punctual and followed instructions well, excellent workers with high work ethics, willing to work outside of scheduled hours, has what it takes to progress, able to work independently, and shows a lot of initiative. Our partners include, and I need to mention, Platinum Systems, electrical installation, Cable Solutions, electrical installation, Exclusive Cuts Barber Shop for barbering, Nature Care Barbados for agriculture, DV South Winds Resort, general hospitality, Johnson Auto, auto mechanics, Aline Auto, auto mechanics, McCarthy's Garage, auto mechanics, Chick Nails and Spa, cosmetology, and Polish Paws for cosmetology. Let us give our partners a round of applause for their continued support in allowing our children to be trained at their establishment. Outstanding students of the program were Kyle Jones, electrical installation at Platinum Systems, Janiqua Cobham, general hospitality at DV South Winds, Tyrese Braffett, electrical installation and cable solution, and Tyrese was retained by the company and is currently still working with Cable Solutions. Let's give him a round of applause. That's how outstanding he was that they kept him on as a permanent employee. Additionally, we continue to partner with University of West Indies Open Campus as we continue to enroll our returning upper fifth students in their World of Work program entitled Preparing Today for Tomorrow's Challenges program. The most outstanding student of the program was Alexandra Olivia, who was given an internship at the global campus and received an excellent report from her supervisors. She was then offered a 3-month contract from September to December of this year, 2024. These types of partnerships speaks volumes to the successful future of our workforce. I wish to thank our School to Work coordinator for his commitment to the program and for the open campus, for the open global camp, UWI Global Campus, Open Global Campus, for their continued support in engaging us in their program. As we continue to foster good relationships with our neighboring St. George communities, we look forward to our annual visit to the St. George Parish Church for our Ash Wednesday service. Senator the Reverend John Rogers and the membership of the St. George Anglican Parish Church continue to welcome us during the period of Lent, capitalizing on that opportunity to share the Word of God with our students. Members of the Ellerton Wesleyan Holiness Church continue to work closely with the school and support us by providing motivational and inspirational messages during our full assemblies at the first and the last day of each school term. And it appears that those messages have had an impact on the lives of two of our students, Christian Whitehall and Shaquilla Riley Seeley, who demonstrated their kindness to an elderly man who fell into a ditch while walking in the city. Additionally, the Ellerton Wesley Holiness Church provides the school with annual financial support in support of our track and field team at the Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship. The Barbados Police Service also has been making a significant impact on our school community through its assignment of community officers. Sergeant Roz Marie Ward-Waterman is the officer assigned to the Southern Division, which includes the parish of St. George Secondary School. Sergeant Waterman has demonstrated her commitment and dedication to the school and St. George community, and has shown special interest in the only secondary school in the parish, and has been providing us with her support. The Alumni Association, boys and girls, continue to take pride in your school. There are many outstanding individuals who are proud to say, and some of them are sitting right here today, I attended St. George Secondary School. Our school is fortunate to have support from past students residing locally and internationally. They continue to make contributions to the school by raising funds through social events and providing the school with support through projects such as providing annual resources towards graduation, rewarding our students with special prizes for outstanding work, most recently providing the school with 35 fans, and on Wednesday, only Wednesday, former student Mr. Kimar Safri, the CEO, who's sitting right here, of the Barbados Alliance to End Homelessness, donated 3 picnic benches with 7 more to be delivered at the beginning of the new school term. We will remain hopeful that in the near future, our partners and alumni can provide us with a school bus or coach to shuttle our athletes to various sporting events, as well as provide late evening transportation for students engaged in the many extracurricular activities offered after school. The bus will also provide additional transportation for school tours. Their continued support shows pride, commitment, and love to the school and its continued improvement. As we continue to provide quality education, these are my wishes for the next 3 years. This is what I would want to see for St. George for the next 3 years. To continue to support members of staff in their professional development. I want my staff to gain further training and professional development with the support of the Board of Management, who will assist with the funding. To further equip our Literacy and Language Center with all the necessary materials and resources for them to develop the literacy and numeracy at our school. I also endeavor to continue furthering the development of our physical education program, technical and vocational program, farming and agriculture, renewable energy programs, improved staff room facilities, and a school gym. And listen to this. Between now and the next 3 years, we intend to implement a sixth-form CVQ program, which will prepare the graduating students to be young entrepreneurs and ready for the world of work. And you see that young man at Queens College? Instead of, he really want to be a doctor and a lawyer. And there is no sixth form in Barbados. And I did my research across the Caribbean that offers a sixth form that offers technical vocational skills at the CVQ level. None. And he would have had the opportunity to do his carpentry and training and gain his certification here. And also, an after-school adult continuing education program, which not only offers opportunity for academic certification at CATE and CSET level, but also the CVQ technical and vocational skills. And this would also assist with the backlog of what the Polytechnic can only take so much, skills training can only take so much. St. George is willing to take up some of the slack. And I'm hoping that those who should hear are hearing and support our proposal when it is submitted. And just a reminder before I go, to any person here or online that is listening or viewing this speech there, we also need the SGSS Lions school bus. In conclusion, no, you won't hear that part. School family, board of management, ministry officials, specially invited guests, online viewers. As we gather here today to celebrate the remarkable achievements of our young trailblazers, we are reminded of the powerful impact that courage, determination, and passion can have in shaping not only their futures, but the futures of our entire community. The theme, Leading with a Lion's Roar, Trailblazers Today, Leaders Tomorrow, encapsulates the essence of what it means to step boldly into uncharted territories, to challenge the status quo, and to inspire others along the way. In the words of esteemed author and educator, Dr. Rita Pearson, every child needs a champion. Today, as we recognize the extraordinary accomplishments of our students, we celebrate not just their achievements, but the potential that lies ahead of them. Each one of these young individuals has demonstrated a commitment to leading with integrity and creativity, embodying the strength and confidence of a lion's roar. As they move forward from this ceremony, let us encourage them to continue their journey as trailblazers who will pave the way for future generations. These students will emerge as leaders who uplift others, recognizing that true leadership is not just about personal success, but about fostering a community where everyone can strive. Let us celebrate their journey today, knowing that the roars of trailblazers echo long into the future, inspiring and igniting new passions. Today we stand on the brink of a transformative era where these young leaders will not only face challenges with resilience, but also inspire those around them with their vision and dedication. Thank you for being part of this special occasion and for supporting our young leaders as they continue to roar into the bright futures. And to you students who have worked hard
and will therefore receive awards and prizes today. I say to you, congratulations. This achievement is only but a small piece of the cake. Continue your pursuits consistently, always aiming for excellence, and success will be achieved. I thank you all, and once again to the awardees, congratulations. All right. My last bell. My last bell is stuck. I want all my young lions to stand wherever you are. And let us show the world how we do it in the valley. Let us repeat our affirmations for the world to hear. Let us repeat, let us roar for the world to hear how the lions of the valley, how we do it. Be constant. And I am determined to achieve success. I am just as good in any school or in the world. No one. I am a winner. We are the lions. We are inspired. We never give up. And we are the St. George Secondary School Lions. Let me hear you roar.
Two. You may be seated. All right, all right. We want to thank our principal for that detailed and brief principal's report. Attitude reflects leadership, sir. Attitude reflects leadership. And I can assure you that the attitude of the teachers here and the students reflects your leadership. We are better because of you and your administrative team. And we thank you, sir. Yes, you can clap. As you see behind me, leading with a roar, trailblazers today, leaders tomorrow. That's what we're aspiring to be. That's who we're raising. That's who we're training here at St. George Secondary. So we will now enjoy our first entertainment piece for today. People Need the Lord, performed by the school's choir, followed by a dance from the Level Up dancers. Give them a round of applause as they come.
through private pain, living fear to fear. Laughter hides the silent cries, only Jesus hears. People need the Lord, people need the Lord. The Lord, at the end of broken dreams, He's the open door. People need the Lord, people need the Lord. The Lord, when will we realize? People need the Lord. We are called to take His light to a world where wrong seems right. What could be too great a cause for sharing love with one who's lost? Through His love, our hearts can feel all the grief they bear. They must hear the words of life only we can share. People need the Lord, people need the Lord. The Lord, at the end of broken dreams, He's the open door. to the Lamb. Your name is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all. All thrones and dominions, all powers and positions. Your name stands above them all. And the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. If you've been forgiven, if you've been redeemed, sing the song forever to the Lamb. If you walk in freedom, if you bear His name, sing the song forever to the Lamb. We'll sing the song forever and amen. And the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. Hear your people sing, holy, to the King of Kings, holy, you will always be, holy, holy forever. Your name is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all. All thrones and dominions, all powers and positions. Your name stands above them all. Jesus, your name is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all. Above all thrones and dominions, all powers and positions. Your name stands above them all. And the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. Hear your people sing, holy, to the King of Kings, holy, you will always be, holy, holy forever. You will always be holy, holy forever.
Wow, wow, well, don't stop clapping. Don't stop clapping. Give them another round of applause. My goodness. After hearing that, I almost feel like preaching. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I think that was covered this morning already. I'm kidding. It's a good day. It's a joyous day, yes? Yes, guys. They did really well. I want give them another round of applause, please. And the choir before. Did you hear those lovely voices? I saw some of my students in there, they gonna sing for me in our class, I think, no. They ain't getting it. No, for our featured address. Miss Toni Moore, JP, MP, MBA, BSc. Miss Toni Moore is the General Secretary of the Barbados Workers Union, a position to which she was elected in August 2014 when she became the first female to be elected to that position in the 73 years of that organization. Toni completed her Bachelor of Science degree in Management at the University of the West Indies, Cave Hill campus, and obtained a Master's in Human Resources Management with an approved minor in Management of Innovation and New Technology from the McMaster University in Canada. Since joining the staff of the BWU, in April 2004, she has worked in research, negotiation, advocacy, and worker education, and has maintained a keen interest in issues relating to the compensation and benefits, productivity, and employee development, and has received extensive specialist training in mediation and conciliation. Internationally, Toni contributes to worker development at a number of levels. She serves as council member within the International Trade Union Confederation, deputy president of the Trade Union Confederation of the Americas, member of the governing body of the International Labor Organization, and worker vice chairperson on the board of the International Training Center of the ILO in Turin, Italy. In November 2020, Toni was first elected as the Member of Parliament for St. George North, becoming once again the first female to serve in this position. Among her other local responsibilities, she serves as a member of the board of the National Insurance Social Security Service and the Campus Council of the University of the West Indies, and she is chairman of the Joint Select Committee on the Social Sector and the Environment. Above everything else, Toni cherishes being a mom as being by far her greatest accomplishment. Welcome as she comes, Miss Toni Moore.
So I was walking ahead of my usher, so I was going to go back and do it all over again. I wonder if you would permit me to dispense with all protocol and have me just say that everybody in here who thinks that they are top class, let me hear you roar. Let me hear it again. I am hearing Principal Brown loudest. I must admit that as the principal was giving his address, which I thought at one point was the feature address, because, a report can't be that long, right? I sat feeling a little bit intimidated. You said what? Okay. I'm told I should feel the pride. But I was feeling a little bit intimidated as I thought, well, if I talk into top class people who already know that they are top class, what am I going to tell them about leading with a roar? What am I going to tell them about being trailblazers? What can I say to them that would inspire them to be leaders in the future? I can try. and I want you to bear with me. I don't have the cow horn up here with me because I would have to be constantly ringing it. I want you to listen to everything I say. And I promise you, I won't promise you that I won't be long, but I can promise you I won't be as long as Mr. Brown. So as I start, I want us to imagine a little girl growing up in Barbados, in an ordinary neighborhood, spending her days, my girl in third row looking bored already. I make it quick. Spending her days flying kites, running around barefoot with her friends, not being a head girl of anything. She didn't win any talent shows. She didn't win the Junior Monarch. She was not the top girl after common entrance. In fact, she was just one among many who perhaps, like you, was quietly dreaming. But there was within this little girl a fire, a fierce drive to be more, a fierce drive to hear herself roar, to see herself do more, to see what was possible within and beyond the shores of Barbados. She had a dream that took her and has taken her to stages and cities far beyond the Caribbean. Anybody knows who I'm talking about yet? And as she followed her path with determination and boldness, her voice became a roar that the whole world couldn't ignore. Today, she stands as one of our living national heroes. So no, not me. Not yet. Celebrated not just for her success, but for her trailblazing spirit. She's a reminder to you, to all of us today, that greatness can come from anywhere, even from the quiet gaps and communities of Barbados. This young girl grew up to become who? Rihanna, an international icon, a self-made billionaire, an entrepreneur, and a symbol of Bajan pride. Today, I address particularly those students of this outstanding school who are receiving prizes today. You have put in the hard work. You have shown your dedication and your commitment. And now here you are today in this outstanding top-class school being recognized as some of the brightest among your school. I want you to give yourselves a round of applause. I want you to recognize that you are now starting even higher than where Rihanna's story began. Because she didn't receive any awards, she didn't have any awards in hand at any speech days or anything to mark her achievements. But she had a dream, and she had the courage to chase it. So this is where I want to contextualize all that I would say to you today. I want to urge you to stand proud in this moment. But I want you not to stand proud in this moment saying, I've done it. I've arrived. I want you to visualize how much more there is for you to achieve if you're going to roar and be that trailblazer and leader of tomorrow. And having just come out of the season of independence, I want us to recall that Barbados didn't just settle for being independent in 1966, but Barbados, even as a country, wanted more than just independence. We wanted to be able to say to the world that we can chart our own future. We can be trailblazers. we can roar in such a way that we don't have to be on the tail of any colonial master to gain recognition. We in ourselves can make our mark. Do you believe Barbados is doing that? Do you believe that our voices are being heard beyond this 166 square miles, that our voices in so many areas, through Rihanna, through our cricketers, through our prime minister and the government leaders, that our voices are being heard on the world stage? And that is what this theme that was reported under today encourages you to do. I really must admit as well, that I didn't imagine that I would be coming to take a stage speaking to you under the theme, leading with a roar, without hearing Katy Perry's song. So I didn't practice to sing it, because I imagined that it would have been sung or at least danced to before I came up here. I didn't grow up under the man for roar. But as a young kid, just like Rihanna, and where many of you are at today, at least in age, my motto, I believe, was a simple one, which has served as a motto for many. Only the best is good enough. Only the best is good enough. And as a child, I had the unfortunate reality of my father being a teacher at my primary school. He taught me in Infants B, and he taught me in class 4. Easily the 2 worst years of my primary school life. Because as a teacher's child, you are perceived as the favorite by many. And then you have a parent that endeavors to assure and prove that you are not the favorite. So they treat you the least favored of all. But under the motto, only the best is good enough, what he reinforced to me, but not only to me, but to all his students, was that there's always a better best. So only the best is good enough. And if there's always a better best, it means that there is always more that you can aspire to. I want to spend some time this morning sharing with you about being the best and aspiring towards that better best. And in doing so, I want to share with you what I consider a powerful vision which was recently articulated by our Prime Minister just over a month ago. A vision for Barbados that is presented under Beacons of Barbados's Renewal. Mr. Brown, ring the bell. As I share these beacons with you, I want you students to embrace them as timely reminders of the values that can lead each of us into a brighter, stronger future. They're here and brought to you today to remind you to keep focused, to keep grounded as you aspire to excellence. For as young leaders, it is yours the decision to carve your own path. I started out with an example of Rihanna, but I want you to see yourself and the capacity that is yours to chart your own path. The principles or the beacons that I'm going to share with you, therefore, are to help you on your journey, to help you stay true to who you are and who you aspire to be. So let's explore these briefly. The first beacon is voices of accountability. As a former teacher myself, I like engagement. It helps you to stay awake. What is accountability? Anybody? Anybody brave enough to say what accountability is? Remember, we are trailblazers in this school. We are top class and not afraid even to be wrong. So what is accountability? All right, I am going to pick on the third row in the prefix badge. Third from this side that is mumbling to me, doing this. I want to hear. What is accountability? Just stand and bellow it out. Taking responsibility for yourself. Give her a round of applause. Accountability, yeah, I don't want them. If you're doing like this, you can't pretend that you know. If you ain't know, you shut up. If you're doing this, you doubt yourself. So, very good. Accountability is taking responsibility for one's own actions. For example, if you have a homework assignment and you fail to submit your homework assignment, what's likely to happen? Besides getting not in that particular assignment, it can bring down your entire grade, right? And if you fail to submit the homework assignment, you can't convince your mother or father that that teacher up there can't teach because that teacher's second grade or anything like that. You have to take responsibility for your own actions. But I want to suggest to us that accountability spans even further than that. It is not only taking responsibility for our own actions, but also for the choices that we make in relation to other people. So I want us, and I like to use illustrations, I want us to imagine one day, students, you come into school, and you see a schoolmate with a scissors in his hand. Now we know a scissors can be used as what? A weapon. It might very well be that the person is in needlework class or what you call it, clothing and textiles, or something that requires the use of a scissors. But you understand that this person could be meaning to use this as a weapon. Now there's an approach that could say, I don't want to be a snitch. I don't want this person to be vexing me. I don't want this body to curse me or whatever. But real accountability, that is taking responsibility for the choices that are made in relation to others, should very well prompt you to report that. Why? Because the person carrying that potential weapon could injure somebody. They could injure you. And there's something that we like to encourage, especially if you want people to avoid being bullied and so on. We have to find a place for whistleblowers to do the right thing and be protected. Know that they can do the right thing in a safe space. But even if that is not available, accountability suggests to us that we should do the right thing, because doing nothing is often worse than doing the wrong thing. And I want you to remember that as you go through life. If you stand for nothing, you will likely fall for everything. Choosing to speak up is not about being labeled a snitch. It is about being responsible. The second beacon, so we have accountability, and I'm going to test you on these afterwards. So we have the first one being accountability. The second beacon is about cleanliness. I was so impressed, as I always am, coming into St. George Secondary with how the school premises are kept. And I want you to give yourselves a hand for that. That is top class behavior. But this morning, and I was commenting to some others, when I drove in, I saw the ground staff attired suitably in their dry fit shirts and so on. And I felt so proud At the same time, I felt real shame because it was there like, I got to go into the Barbados Workers Union now and do something because I got my people falling short. But cleanliness is next to, let me hear you again, cleanliness is next to. Let's talk about being guardians of cleanliness. This is more than just picking up after yourself, or making sure the classroom is tidy, or making sure the grounds are pristine. It is about real pride. Pride in knowing that a clean space reflects who you are. How many of you that if your bedroom untidy, you just function differently to when your bedroom clean? When you are in a situation of chaos, you function as if you are in chaos. When you remove the chaos, when you tidy your space, it's a reflection of who you are. I want you to think of Barbados, the amazing beaches that we have, the beautiful scenery that we are often proud to call home. Imagine if everybody decided that they won't take care of it. Imagine the litter and the clogged drains. And just recently, as the member of parliament for this area, when we had some real weird occurrences, some flooding that occurred some 2 months or so ago, unprecedented. The rain just come down hard one time, and then the water is pelting, coming all down, going down Charles Bridge, settling down in the back of us and everything. You know that that is a result, not simply of climate change. You know that's a result of the nastiness of people. When they allow grass that they cut to go into drains without clearing it, they pass and they litter. They don't clean the premises that are theirs that they have responsibility for, so that I have to have people calling me saying, come and clean it for me. No, I might have a responsibility to people to help them get around their areas clean. But is it fair to me to be paying for what somebody else should be paying for because it's theirs? So cleanliness, the beacons of cleanliness can extend from the small things like picking up a sweetie wrapper if we drop it, to some other little things in our areas, seeing drains and so on and keeping them clear, or at the very least not adding to them, because it can impact all of us. So that's beacons of cleanliness. And then the third one, so the first one was voices of accountability. And then we have guardians of, I hear the teachers, I ain't hearing the students. So we have accountability. And the second one is, the third area I want to come to quickly is respect. Respect is more than just saying please and thank you. It's about how we handle ourselves in situations, especially in conflict. How we are able to find ways to resolve conflict with empathy and understanding. In the roles that I have, I don't have a choice. Sometimes you won't really tell people what is in your mind. But respect and self-control dictate that you can't always say and act the ways that you want to. You have to exercise some measure of empathy and understand that people are different. You might see a colleague come into school and they're getting on your nerves, but you don't know what situation in their home they're leaving on the very morning. So respect for self, respect for each other transcends beyond thank you, yes please, how are you, you're welcome, to understanding and endeavoring to understand others. The fourth beacon, and this is one that I want you students to focus on, and you see I'm looking in this area typically at the students, is being creators of solutions. So many people look at what is wrong without seeing what they can do. I have a daughter who recently came home with a midterm report. And in one area, she didn't do quite so well at all. And the first thing out of her mouth is the teacher. And before she could get any further, no. Let me hear what we are going to do to make this better the next time around. Because the next time around, maybe I won't be as understanding as I would on the first round. We have to be able to not only see the problems with something, we have to see how we are going to be able, in our small way, to get around it and fix it. That is what being taught class requires you to be. So even in your school, there are things that are in your school that, as much as Mr. Brown reports on being top class and all the achievements that you are making, there are things that can be better. And as students, it's not only to the board of management that is doing an outstanding job, it's not only to your principal, your deputy principal, and the teaching staff who are doing an outstanding job, but as students, you can see what you can do to create solutions to make your school the better best that it can be. And then the final one, so we had accountability, cleanliness, third one, respect, creators of solutions, and then the final one is global citizens. As students of this school, as citizens of this wonderful country in which we live, and that we should all be proud to call our home, you have an incredible opportunity to be global citizens. Global citizens does not necessarily mean that all of you will get the opportunity to leave Barbados and function on the world stage. But being global citizens encourages you not to limit yourself to what you know. So if you live across in the glebe, you're not only limiting yourself to life in the glebe. If you live in Barbados, you're not only limiting yourself to what happens in Barbados, but you are thirsty for new ideas, exposure to new cultures and new perspectives, because all of these things facilitate your ability to create the solutions and to be trailblazers and even potentially leaders. The world that we live in is very interconnected. What happens in one part of the world often affects what happens in other parts of the world. And for small island developing states like ours in Barbados, we know it all too well. We have a saying that when the West sneezes, we catch a cold. And that simply means that there is nothing that happens in bigger countries that will not impact us. But being open to new ideas, cultures, and experiences can broaden your understanding and deepen the impact that you can have. Maybe one day you'll get to travel. Maybe one day you will get to be on a global scene like Rihanna. Or you might even go and travel just to study abroad. You may even, in this day of digitalization and AI, you may be able to connect with people from all over the world simply from within your bedroom. I want to challenge you and encourage you to embrace these experiences. They're not about forgetting who you are or where you come from, but expanding who you are. As global citizens, we can represent Barbados proudly wherever we go. The principal spoke in his report about his experience with the doctor who spoke about second grade. I had a different experience, more positive even, recently. Because as you heard, I sit on the governing body of an international labor organization. The Barbados government also holds a place. I sit as a workers' representative. The Barbados government holds a place on that same organization's board. And the Employers Confederation, which is the representatives of employers, holds a place on that board, an international organization. And in 3 different areas, the government, employers, and workers, we have a voice and we have a say in influencing how things happen internationally. So I had a colleague come up to me, how it is in one little country, you have so many bright people. And it isn't about being bright. I took in that comment that people think that your size defines the contribution you have to make. So because you are small, you're not supposed to sit or stand in certain circles. And I want to encourage you that never see yourself as less than. Always see yourselves as more than, and pursue being the better best. Each of these beacons this morning, voices of accountability, guardians of, suppose I had a prize for the person who could stand up and give me all 5. I can close my eyes, and I want some person from this side to recite the 5 beacons before I count to 10. And $200 is yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, nobody on their feet. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh my gosh. I get to save $200. Voices of, I'm not going to tell your teachers that, voices of accountability, guardians of cleanliness, agents of respect, creators of solutions, and global citizens. It's today for you, the students who have excelled at St. George Secondary. It is a call to action. There are values that will guide you not only to become better students, but to be trailblazers and become young leaders within your community. Together, they'll keep you focused on a path to excellence with a heart that is both courageous and humble. Excellence doesn't mean that, and pride doesn't mean that you have to feel that you're better than anybody else. You know that you're sufficient, but you exercise it with humility. As I reach the end of my message to you, I want to remind you that these beacons, and I encourage you, principal, we want all citizens of Barbados to be able to embrace it. I want you to, within what you do, here already that's so good, embrace these beacons into the school, reminding our students of the values that can keep them grounded and focused. Today you're being recognized for your achievements, but this is just the beginning. Take this moment as a launching pad, a chance to look forward and imagine how much more you can achieve. And as I leave you with what you already know, but you can consider it a reinforcement. Therefore, let us strive together, aiming at a common cause. Parent, guardian, pupil, teacher, strive nor feel the need to pause till the toll of duty calls us, like the sinking valley sun, which its heat sends strong upon us while its course is still on run. You are on a journey. You're not at your destination. This course is not run until you have been the best that you can be. Remember, only the best is good enough. Trailblazers, there is always a better best. I wish you all very good success. Thank you.
Thank you. 1, 2. Thank you, Ms. Moore, for those reminders, those beacons, for us to be the better best. We have the voices of accounts. Wait, hold on. I will get the $200. I have them. The voices of the voice of accountability, the guardian of cleanliness, the agent of respect, and the creators of solution, and to be global citizens. Thank you for your beacons this morning, Ms. Moore. Now we're going to ask our head girl, we're now going to invite our head girl, Ms. Jasmine Tate, to give a presentation to our featured speaker this morning.
Miss Toni Moore, I thank you so much for coming out here today to talk to our students on our wonderful speech day. As you depart, I'd like to give you a small token of our gratitude from St. George to you. Thank you.
We will now enjoy our second piece of entertainment, How Many More by Wings of Motion, followed by the choir's performance of Goodness of God.
All right, good morning again. Oh, there, I'm in the hall by myself. Good morning. Oh, there you are. It's afternoon? Oh, dear. Good afternoon. So, we will have a slight change in our program. We're going to go straight into our prizes. All right? Well, are they hearing some murmuring? People are excited. So, coming to you, we have our prize list orators, Mr. Ulrich Beckles and Miss Sophia Corbin-Haynes. Mr. Beckles has been a teacher at the St. George Secondary School for 3 years. He believes education and learning is a lifelong process and aims to instill this belief in his students. As well, he is pursuing teacher training at the Erdeston Teachers Training College. He graduated from UE in the math and physics majors. Wow, that's impressive. He also plays field hockey and loves interacting with people. And those of us who know Mr. Beckles knows that to be true. Most importantly, he is a Christian and holds fast to the verse that says, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Mrs. Sophia Corbin-Haynes has been a teacher at the St. George Secondary School since September 1998. I was still in primary school. Lord Jesus. That's my girl. She is currently assigned as the senior teacher responsible for the first years. Mrs. Corbin-Haynes is no stranger to the podium here at school, as she has served in many capacities in many committees. For this, she has been titled The Voice. The Voice has a love for the arts and an even greater love for seeing her students shine. Please welcome Mr. Beckles and Mrs. Corbin-Haynes.
According to FASL 2023, prizes have a very big influence on increasing student learning. At our school, Speech Day is a ceremony that recognizes students for their academic and extracurricular achievements. These celebrations are even more effective because they include parents, that's you, and other stakeholders. Today, we acknowledge the achievements of students from the academic year 2023 to 2024. Before we commence, let us give a hearty round of applause for our prize winners. At this time, Mr. Ulrich Beckles will commence with the announcing of our honored recipients.
Okay, good morning to all. Let's go. From 2A1. At this time, very quickly, we are now going to invite Miss Azaria Scott to make the presentations on behalf of the school. Let us give Miss Scott a round of applause as she arrives. From 2A1, Melissa Bob. First in Form, 2023-2024, Departmental Prize for General Studies, Religious Education in the Junior School, 2023-2024. Departmental Prize for General Studies, Civics in the Junior School, 2023 to 2024. This prize donated by Miss Sophia Cobham Haynes. And finally, top honor roll student, first year, 2023-2024. The plaque donated by Miss Kelly Ann Barrett.
Talia Selman. First in Form 2023 to 2024. She receives the Departmental Prize for Physical Education in the Junior School. She's also the Outstanding Female Red House Athlete. Congratulations to you, Talia Selman.
From Form 2A3, Kishana Williams. First in Form 2022 to 2023 to 2024. And she also receives the Supreme Counseling Award. And this prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
Sonoja Valsin, first in Form for 2023 to 2024. She receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development. Sonoja Valsin.
From Form 2A6, Rashawn Hines. First in Form 2022, 2023 to 2024, Departmental Prize for Human Ecology in the Junior School, 2023 to 2024.
From Form 3A1, Miracle Mounter. First in Form, she's the top honor roll student for the second year in 2023 to 2024. This plaque is donated by Kelly Ann Barrett.
From Form 3A1, Caden Ford. First in Form, and he also receives the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
From Form 3A2, Micah Wilkinson. First in Form, Micah receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
From Form 3A3, Rashawn Walrand. First in Form, and he also receives the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
From Form 3A6, Nikolai Ford. First in Form for 2023 to 2024, Nikolai Ford.
From Form 3A5, Daron's Worrell. First in Form, and he too receives the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
Cara Moore. She hails from Form 3A7. She's receiving her prize for being first in Form for 2023 to 2024.
From Form 4G1, Teresia Joseph. First in Form, she receives the Departmental Prize for Mathematics in the Junior School for 2023 to 2024. She also receives Departmental Prize for Visual Arts in the Junior School 2023 to 2024. And she is the top honor roll student for the third year 2023 to 2024. This plaque is donated by Kelly Ann Barrett.
From Form 4G1, Shakina Major. First in Form for the academic year 2023 to 2024. She receives the Departmental Prize for Educational Technology in the Junior School. This is in robotics. She also receives the Departmental Prize for Industrial Arts in the Junior School. Shakina is the proud recipient of the Meshach Thornhill Developmental Award for Juniors. And she is the top honor roll student in the third year for 2023 to 2024. This plaque was donated by Kellyanne Barrett. I think Shakina deserves a louder round of applause.
From Form 4S1, Aaron King Bayer. First in Form 2023 to 2024.
From Form 4S2, Jade Joseph. First in Form, she receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
From Form 4S3, Micah Roberts, who is first in Form for 2023 to 2024. She receives the Monsell Horton Challenge Shield of Excellence in Human Ecology for Food and Nutrition for 2023 to 2024. She also receives the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
You may flex your fingers at this time as we welcome Mr. Jonathan Shivlao. First in Form for 2023 to 2024, the Departmental Prize for Mathematics in the Senior School, the Sherlin Hoyt Award for Excellence in Mathematics, the Viola Achievement Award. This prize was donated by Kerry Ann King. Jonathan also receives the Departmental Prize for Physical Education in the Senior School. And yet. He's the most outstanding male sports person for 2023 to 2024. Jonathan is going home with the Mishat Thornhill Developmental Award for Seniors. And he is the top honor roll student in the first year for 2023 to 2024. His plaque was donated by Kelly and Barrett. Come on now, let's give him a round of applause. Very well done, sir. Very well done.
From Form 5G1, Chris Ann Payne. First in Form 2023 to 2024.
Hailing from Form 5S1, Serena Griffith. She receives a prize for being first in Form for 2023 to 2024.
From Form 5S1, Tashana Pope. First in Form 2023 to 2024, and she receives Supreme Counseling Award and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
From Form Upper 5G1, or, sorry, no. From Form 5S3, Kyra Critchlow, first in form for 2023 to 2024, and Kyra also receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
From Form Upper 5G1, our head girl, Jasmine Tate, first in form 2023 to 2024, she receives Outstanding Performance in CSEC English A, Outstanding Performance in CSEC Principles of Business 2023 to 2024, Outstanding Performance in CSEC Electronic Document Preparation Management 2023 to 2024, Outstanding Performance in CSEC Office Administration 2023 to 2024. She receives the Avon Banfield Award for Good Work in Business Studies 2023 to 2024. She's not done yet. She receives the Sonja Goodrich Award for Leadership and Public Speaking 2023 to 2024. Also, she is the top honor roll student of the 5th year for 2023 to 2024. This plaque is donated by Kelly Ann Barrett. And finally, she receives the Cyriline Willoughby Striving for Success Award 2023 to 2024. Put your hands together for Jasmine Tate, our head girl.
Adoni Nurse. He is from Form Upper 5G1. He receives a prize for being first in form, and he also receives the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development. Congratulations, Adoni.
From Form Upper 5S1, Jaquan Williams, who receives a prize for being first in form 2023 to 2024.
From Form 5S1, Ariel Hunt. She receives a prize for her outstanding results in City and Guilds English Stage 1.
From Form 5G1, Leah Ellis Wilson. She receives a prize for outstanding results in City and Guilds English Stage 2.
From Form Upper 5G1, Mr. Joshua Ward. He receives a prize for outstanding results in City and Guilds English Stage 3 for the year 2023 to 2024.
From Form 5G1, Eliana Adams. She receives a prize for outstanding performance in CSEC English A 2023 to 2024, and she also receives the Edsel Clark Award for Good Work in Food and Nutrition.
Sarah Clark, she's from Upper 5G1. She receives a prize for her outstanding performance in CSEC English A for 2023 to 2024.
From Form 3A7, Haley Nebelet. She receives a prize for excellence in reading. This prize is donated by Valencia Oliver Campbell.
Form 3A6, Takori Quinton. Takori receives a prize for dedication and diligence in reading. He also receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for personal development.
From Form 3A7, Jared Rock Grant. He receives the Pameletta Bamji Award for excellence in English language.
Two A1, Mikhail Samuel. He receives the Departmental Prize for Mathematics in the Junior School for 2023 to 2024.
From Form 3A1, Jamaicy Cox. She receives the Departmental Prize for General Studies, Social Studies in the Junior School for 2023 to 2024. She also receives the Departmental Prize for General Studies, History in the Junior School 2023 to 2024. And finally, she receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for personal development.
From Form 3A1, Derilio Kelly. Derilio receives the Departmental Prize for General Studies for Social Studies in the Junior School, the Departmental Prize for Physical Education in the Junior School, and the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for personal development. Derilio Kelly.
From Form 3A1, Natari Hines. He receives the Departmental Prize for General Studies, Social Studies in the Junior School. He also receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for personal development.
Kalia Lovell. She hails from Form 5G1. Ms. Lovell receives the Departmental Prize for General Studies for Social Studies in the Senior School. This prize was donated by Mrs. Deidre Nichols.
From Form 5S1, Jayla Sargent. She receives the Departmental Prize for Human Ecology in the Senior School, Textiles, Clothing, and Fashion 2023 to 2024.
From Form 4G1, Amaniki Paul. He receives the Departmental Prize for Spanish in the Junior School, and this prize was donated by the Modern Languages Department. He also is going home with the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for personal development.
From Form 5G1, Jana Dunbreaker. She receives the Charlene Williams Award for Excellence in Spanish. She also receives the Departmental Prize for Physical Education in the Senior School 2023 to 2024. And finally, she receives the Denise and Carlon Blackman Award for Excellence in Physical Education.
Joshua Cumberbatch, Form 5S2. Good work in CVQ, Amenity Horticulture, for 2023 to 2024.
From Form 5S1, Amari Edie. He receives a prize for excellent work in poultry production and outstanding Blue House Athlete, male, 2023 to 2024.
From Form 3A1, Jasmine Cox. Jasmine receives the Departmental Prize for Music in the Junior School and the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
From Form Upper 5G2, Aisha Edwards. She receives a prize for Special Business Studies, and that prize is donated by Joyanne Smith O'Connor, Nikita Skinner, and Carlon Blackman.
From Form Upper 5G1, Isabella Miller. She receives the Pedro Ford Award for Excellence in Business Studies for 2023 to 2024.
From Form Upper 5G1, Isaiah Francis. He receives the Edsel Clark Award for Outstanding Performance in Industrial Arts. He also receives a prize for Outstanding Performance in Basketball, male, 2023 to 2024. A prize for Outstanding Performance in Volleyball, 2023 to 2024, and he receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development. At this time, we would like to thank Ms. Azaria Scott for ably assisting with the presentations of the aforementioned students. Don't, Ms. Scott, before you go,
Mrs. Scott, on behalf, thank you for coming out here to give this wonderful presentation to our lovely students at St. George Secondary School. On behalf of St. George Secondary School, we would like to give you this small token of appreciation for your hard work and also a past student of the St. George Secondary School. Thank you, ma'am.
For those of us who know, you never leave St. George empty-handed. All right, thank you again, Ms. Scott. We invite you to give her a round of applause again for her assistance. And at this time, we move smoothly along to invite Mr. Anderson Dixon to assist us with the presentations for the next set of students. Mr. Dixon was the former, or is the former, ITC of the school. Okay. So, from Form 5G2, Shakira Kelman. She receives a prize for Outstanding Blue House Athlete, Female, 2023 to 2024. She also receives the Wayne Waltress Lionheart Award, Female, 2023 to 2024. Finally, she receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
I'm smiling because I'm very proud. From Form 5S3, Renako Beckles. He receives his prize for outstanding performance for Greenhouse. He is the male Greenhouse Athlete of the Year. Congratulations, Mr. Beckles. Keep it up.
From Form 3A1, Lakezia Hunt. She receives a prize for Outstanding Greenhouse Athlete Female, 2023 to 2024, and a prize for Outstanding Performance in Track and Field Junior Female, 2023 to 2024. But finally, she also receives the Supreme Counseling Award, which is donated by the Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
Asima Aline. She hails from Form Upper 5G2. Asima is receiving awards for Outstanding Performance in Basketball, Female, Outstanding Performance in Football, Female. She's the most outstanding female sports person for 2023 to 2024. And Asima is leaving here with the Catherine Jordan Award for Most Outstanding Sports Person for 2023 to 2024. Asima Aline, congratulations to you.
From Form 2A5, Nathan Carew. He receives a prize for Outstanding Performance in Track and Field Junior Male, 2023 to 2024.
From Form Upper 5S1, Miss Tashana Phillips. Tashana receives prizes for Outstanding Performance in Track and Field, Senior Female, 2023 to 2024. And Tashana is the most outstanding female sports person for 2022 to 2023. Kudos to you, Tashana.
From Form 2A6, Christian Whitehall. He receives the Kimar Safari Humanitarian Award, and also he receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
Upper 5G1, Javon Allen. He receives the Wayne Waltress Lionheart Award, Male, for 2023 to 2024.
From Form 3A6, Skyla Eiffel Bavel. She receives the Jocelyn Ramsey Heartfelt Award.
From Form 5S1, Mr. Jesse James. Jesse receives the Etta and James Holligan Infinite Possibilities Awards for 2023 to 2024.
From Form Upper 5G1, Lannery Thompson. He receives the Audrey Burroughs Award for Positive Peer Leadership 2023 to 2024. He also receives the Captain Gilmore Mitchell Award for Most Outstanding Cadet 2023 to 2024. This plaque was donated by Captain Gilmore Mitchell. Finally, Lannery receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
From Form 3A6, Roche Hunt. He receives the Jasmine Maloney Award for diligence in English, good work in agricultural science in the junior school. Congratulations, Roche.
From Form Upper 5S1, Shadia Ford. She receives the Cynthia Blackman Award for Leadership, Developmental Skills, and Deportment 2023 to 2024. She also receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize is donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
As you can see from their attire, we are about to award the graduates. Darnell Boyce, first in form for 2023 to 2024. Outstanding performance in agricultural science, outstanding performance in integrated science, outstanding performance in CSEC office administration. And Darnell receives the Paul Haynes Award for leadership for the academic year 2023 to 2024.
Miss Shani Seal. She receives a prize for being first in Form 2023 to to 2024. Shani Seal.
Tion Cadogan. Tion receives the Departmental Prize for English in the Senior School. Outstanding results in City and Guilds Stage 3 Mathematics. Outstanding performance in CVQ Barbering. Outstanding performance in football male for 2023 to 2024. Congratulations, Tion.
Sabina Hararam. Outstanding performance in CSEC English A and outstanding CSEC performance in Human and Social Biology 2023 to 2024.
Nolisha Perryman Mayers. Outstanding performance in CSEC Mathematics. This prize was donated by Mr. Charles Ishmael. And Nolisha also receives the Outstanding Perform in CSEC for Principles of Accounts Award for 2023 to 2024.
Caleb Gibson. He receives a prize for outstanding results in City and Guilds Mathematics Stage 2 and outstanding performance in CSEC Physical Education and Sport 2023 to 2024.
Antoine Morris. Antoine receives the Outstanding Performance in CSEC Social Studies Award, the Departmental Prize for Spanish in the Senior School. This prize was donated by the Modern Languages Department. Congratulations, Antoine.
Cherise Simmons. She receives the Anita Ben Award for Excellence in Human Ecology 2023 to 2024, the Paul Haynes Award for Leadership 2023 to 2024, and the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
Jaden Tappan. Good work in CVQ crop production. Jaden also receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
Jade Collymore. Good performance at IICA Summer Youth Farm Program, CVQ Livestock. Jade Collymore.
Davia Masco. Outstanding performance in CVQ Cosmetology for the academic year 2023 to 2024.
Rajon Wilson. He receives Outstanding Performance in CSEC Technical Drawing Prize 2023 to 2024, as well as the Stanton Ford Award for Excellence in Technical Studies.
Danico Cumberbatch. He receives the Roger Ward Prize for excellence in industrial arts.
Kyle Jones. He receives a prize for the most outstanding male school to work intern for 2023 to 2024. Kyle also receives the Supreme Counseling Award, and this prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
Matthew Clark. Matthew receives the Against the Odds Award for the academic year 2023 to 2024. Congratulations, Matthew.
Victoria Carter. She receives the Gail Murray Award for dedication and commitment to the arts. Victoria Carter.
Miss Rondella Boyce. Rondella receives the Most Outstanding CSEC Female Student for 2022 to 2023. Congratulations to you, Rondella.
Davon Graham. He receives the prize for Most Outstanding Male Vocational Student, 2021 to 2022.
Shioma Medford. Shioma receives the Most Outstanding Female Vocational Student for 2022 to 2023. She also receives the Supreme Counseling Award. This prize was donated by Supreme Counseling for Personal Development.
Okay, at this time, we would like to thank Mr. Dixon for ably assisting us with the presentation of awards. And before you go, Mr. Dixon, as we said, you don't leave St. George empty-handed. But then again, you will know this.
He,
That's the 1, 2. Okay, so again, we want to thank Mr. Anderson Dixon for presenting us with those awards. Kindly give him another round of applause. At this time, we invite Miss Sandy Field Kelman to present the Chairman's Prize for So then, at this time, we invite then the principal to present the Principal's Prize for 2023 to 2024 Excellence, Leadership, and Contribution to the Life of the School. This award goes to Jasmine Tate. Jasmine Tate. Let us give her a round of applause as she leaves the stage. We also want to thank the principal for making that award for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the prize-giving section of our ceremony. I'm going to invite the awardees, the proud awardees, to stand. And I want you to turn to your right and face your parents, your teachers, and of course, all the well-wishers. Parents, this is what I call your IG moment. Here is your time to photo capture the group of recipients. Students, you should be smiling as you pose for your picture. Thank you so much. You may be seated. Awardees, continue to aim for the skies. Remember, the world is your oyster, so let the world hear your roar. On behalf of Mr. Beckles and myself, we thank you. A round of applause to the awardees again. And thank you, parents. Over to the master or mistress of ceremony.
all right. Thank you so much. Give them another round of applause, please. As we get ready for our next segment, the principal has some very special awards that he himself is going to give. So as our tech team gets ready, we want to thank again all of our awardees, everybody who donated awards, all the hardworking students who, without them, there will be nobody to award. So congratulations to them once again. Over to you, sir.
All right. I know we've been going for some time, so I'm going to be quick. But I'm very, very excited at this time to present these awards to some very, very special people or persons in our audience today. Wherever I go, persons ask, Mr. Brown, how is it that St. George has been doing so well? Why is it that we have been seeing the successes that we have been seeing? And it's no rocket science. I believe that all schools can do well and should do well if only we follow this African saying, it takes a village to raise a child. It takes a village. And I say that because we are seeing the success that we have been seeing because we have been getting the support from the village. And this support I see comes to St. George in three forms. I call them the 12 disciples, or supporters of the school. One good Samaritan and a guardian angel. And starting off the 12 disciples is the Ellerton Wesleyan Holiness Church. Every term, they come and they pray for us. They give you positive messages. And also, at the end of the term, they come and they pray for us. And they give us positive messages. And this has been happening now for over 10 or more years, of which they have now become part of the school, our school family. And for that, I thought that we should offer a sense of gratitude, or just a small token of appreciation for their support over the years. And this small piece or token we want to share comes from St. George itself, comes from our students. So the tokens that will be presented this afternoon are tokens done by our students that we want these persons who will be rewarded this afternoon to take home with them and to cherish from their school family and St. George Secondary School. So I call a representative of Ellerton Wesleyan Holiness, Mrs. Faye Sobers, who loves this school. And on the behalf of the Ellerton Wesleyan Holiness Church, we present you with this token of our appreciation. We're hoping that when we visit the church, we will see it hanging in the church from St. George. This next supporter, Mr. Glenn Howell, who, as I said earlier, is streaming our celebration live, free of cost. He is part of the St. George family. And Mr. Howell continues to support us in our core curricular activities through drafts. He is the first individual to create the Barbados Secondary School draft competition, and he included St. George. And ever since then, he comes and he supports us. He gives up of his time from work to train our students in drafts. Mr. Howell, we say thank you. And we want you to take a piece of St. George with you. And we hope that you will cherish this for years to come. That's disciple number 2. Our third disciple
unfortunately, they can't be here with us today, but is a community partner. And Sir Kenneth Hewitt and Lady Ann Hewitt loves this school. They live just across the district there in Rowings Park, and they always, every single year, they provide financial funding. They rally with the community of St. George, and they provide funding to support the students who are in need. We offer this in their absence, our token of appreciation to Sir Kenneth and Lady Ann Hewitt. We thank them, appreciate them, and love them for their support over the years. Our fourth disciple is Mr. Gregory Noel. Mr. Noel was first a parent of the school, and then when we introduced the core curricular activities as a martial artist, he decided to support us in being one of the martial art instructors of the school. And ever since then, since 6 years ago, Mr. Noel comes to the school religiously every Friday to train our boys and girls in martial arts. We want to present this token to Mr. Noel as appreciation for his dedication and commitment to core curricula at St. George Secondary School. My fifth disciple is Mr. Calvin Alkins, the chairman of the board. Mr. Alkins is indeed a good leader. He has led his board well. He loves this school. He loves the students. He loves the staff. And he goes beyond the call of duty. Even during the COVID period, Mr. Alkins spent $10,000 of food hampers traveling through the district of St. George and all across Barbados to assist our school family that were in need. Again, we want to thank Mr. Alkins, and we also have a token of appreciation for him. I apologize for his absence, but we also want to honor him for his commitment and his love for the school. My sixth disciple, Mrs. Sandy Field Kelman. Mrs. Kelman, an educator, also a member of the board, became one of our school partners, where she gives up of her time to provide our students and develop their soft skills. She would leave her business to come here and teach our students how to say thank you, how to walk, how to talk, how to eat well, how to sit well, and how to just perform those etiquette skills that are necessary to be a gentleman and a lady. We want to present this token to you, Mrs. Sandy Field Kelman, of our appreciation. We hope that you will treasure this gift. As I said, this is piece of our students, piece of art from our students, and we're sure that you'll be appreciated. You really appreciate it. Thank you so very much. My seventh disciple comes from the Ministry of Education. As I said, a village. We had the church, we had a private partner, we had the community partner, we had the private partner, the board supported us, private school partner, and now the Ministry of Education. Miss Patricia Warner has always been committed and dedicated to St. George Secondary School. She loves this school. And she supported us from the ministry day in, day out. Ma'am, we attribute our success to your support. And we want to say thank you. We appreciate you, and we love you. My eighth disciple, Miss Sophia Belingi. This is the first time I'm meeting Miss Belingi. Ms. Belenji chose St. George Secondary School as one of the recipients of her education scholarship. Every year, we didn't ask her. She knows no one here. She just wanted to give back to the students and to her country. And every year, she offers $500 to the student who obtains 5 CSET subjects, $300 to the student who attains 3 CSET subjects, including English, $250 to the student who attains a grade 1 in a science subject or grade 2 in a science subject, together with a minimum overall of 80% in their final year grades, and $200 for the most improved student. And today, Ms. Belenji, don't go too far, we have those prizes, and I want to ask if those students are here: Michaela Pinnock, Kimar Austin, Sabina Hiram, and Isaiah Reed. I know Sabina is here. Where's Sabina? Sabina probably stepped out. But I had those prizes here for Ms. Belenji to present to them. But again, Ms. Belenji, we want to thank you. And we really appreciate your support. All right. My 9th disciple is St. George Secondary School alumni, first class. The St. George alumni first class has supported us over the years, most recently with 35 fans during the heated period, and also by providing financial support. Sir, we want to thank you for loving your school and returning to give back to your beloved school. We thank you. My 10th disciple, the St. George Secondary School International Alumni. Every year, the alumni of New York and across the world of St. George Secondary School provide this school with funding towards graduation and funding towards school resources. And we thought that it was time that we give them a little piece of, give back to them a little piece of what they have been given to us. We want to thank them for supporting us. Please do continue to love your school and support us from afar. My 11th disciple, Supreme Counseling for Personal Development. Supreme Counseling has been supporting St. George Secondary School for many years, and they continue to do so. And we thought that it was time that we show Supreme Counseling that we love you as well. We appreciate you, and we thank you for your support. My 12th disciple, a parent. Remember, I saw you had the church, private partner, community partner, private partner, the board, school partner, the Ministry of Education, private partner, the old scholars, Supreme Council, a private partner, but we cannot leave out a parent. And today we want to honor Miss Karen Rose. Miss Rose is the parent who follows this school at every cricket game. And when the students, she presents them with, she brings her fish cakes, she brings her mobby, because she knows that between the start of the game and lunch, which is around 3 p.m., that the boys will be hungry. So she brings and supports them with her refreshments. Thank you so very much, Miss Rose. And those are our 12 disciples. Now the Good Samaritan. Let me tell you about this Good Samaritan. As Mrs. Desiree Cherubin was listening to brass tacks, she doesn't know anybody from St. George, but was just listening to brass tacks and heard a chorus said across the world, he said, St. George doing some real good things up there. I only hearing bad things on the news all the time. Why we can't talk about some of the good things that St. George is doing? And after just hearing that, she said, you know what? Let me go and honor this guy's wishes. Let me go and support St. George. And she came and she said, Mr. Brown, I want to offer some support to St. George, financial support. She said, what would you need? And I'm there picking and I'm trying not to, I'm not going to tell you how much she gave. But I was a little hesitant because I didn't want to scare her by the things that I need. And then she said, you know what? I'm going to give you this amount. My eyes widened. I was shocked because I was not expecting that amount. Ms. Cherubin, we thank you. And even though she had said to me, she said, Mr. Brown, I don't really want, I just want to give back to my country. I really don't want this stage thing and this acknowledgement and so on. I just thought that we need to give you a piece of us that you can cherish for the rest of your life. And directly after this presentation, you are going to hear from the instruments that were bought by her funding. We were able to purchase a set of steel band, top band instruments and 2 keyboards. And in addition to that, the funding will also go in support of outfitting the hockey team and the volleyball team. Work out how much you think that could worth. I'm not telling you how much. Work out how much you feel all of that is valued. And last but not least, my guardian angel. And who best to guard us and to protect us but the police? And I could not have labeled her anything better than a guardian angel. She loves God. She loves this school. She prays for this school. She admires this school. She protects this school. She protects this community. She protects the entire community of St. George. Sergeant Rosemary Ward Warderman, we offer you this token of St. George as a way of saying to you, we appreciate you, we thank you, and we love you. You're welcome. So there you have it. So now you know why St. George is doing so well. It takes a village. Thank you very much.
We're now going to have a special rendition by our top band.
I was gonna. All right, give another round of applause for our resident tuck band. You couldn't see me, but I was back there shaking my leg. That's as much as y'all would get. That's as much. I can't show y'all what I was doing. My boss is sitting right there. So next up, our last piece of entertainment for you. Two young ladies are going to come to serenade you, I think is the appropriate word. And then after that, we're going to have our vote of thanks. So as we get ready,
Please note that the tuck band set was purchased through the funding by Ms. Cherubim, and also the keyboard set as well. give them a round of applause, please. Yeah. Come on, give her a big round of applause. Give her a big round of applause. Both of those young ladies hailing from 2A1, so a big shout out to 2A1. All right, so we're gonna ask Ms. Barr to come and give the vote of thanks.
Masters of Ceremony, Mr. Keyvan Colony and Mrs. Tremaine Carter, Ms. Tony Moore, Parliamentary Representative for St. George North, and our featured speaker, members of the Board of Management, the St. George Secondary School, representatives of the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, presenters of praises, Mr. Anderson Dixon and Ms. Azaria Scott, Mr. Dennis Brown, principal of the St. George Secondary School, principals of secondary and primary schools represented here, staff, past and present of the St. George Secondary School, past principals, deputy principals, and other past members of staff, presidents and members of the alumni associations, members of the executive of the PTA, specially invited guests, parents, guardians, prize winners, members of the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant good afternoon. It is indeed my pleasure to deliver this afternoon's vote of thanks on the occasion of the Speech Day and Prize-Giving Ceremony of the St. George Secondary School for 2024. Undeniably, its success is due to the hard work, dedication, and support of several persons who ensured that today's ceremony came to fruition. To Mr. Keyvan Colony and Mrs. Tremaine Carter, our Masters of Ceremony, we express gratitude to you for ensuring the seamless flow of today's proceedings. Sincere thanks are also extended to Mr. Curtis Quimby for inviting God's presence into this ceremony, and to Dr. Patricia Welch for offering the welcome remarks. Thank you all. To our principal, Mr. Dennis Brown, sir, we thank you for the delivery of such a comprehensive and passionate principal's report, as you documented the programs, achievements, and milestones of the school and its constituents. Sir, we will continue to lead with a roar. We will continue to be the trailblazers of today and endeavor to be the leaders of tomorrow. We have the best principal. We express heartfelt gratitude to our featured speaker, Ms. Tony Moore. Thank you, ma'am, for gracing us with your presence and for sharing your beacons with our young trailblazers today. Heartfelt thanks are extended to two of our very own. To one of our dedicated former teachers, Mr. Anderson Dixon, and to past student and teacher, Ms. Azaria Scott. We thank you both for facilitating the task of presenting the awards to our prize-winning students. Also, many thanks are extended to our prizeless orators, Mrs. Sophia Cobham-Haynes and Mr. Ulrich Beckles, for a job well done. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. To our head prefects for your special presentations, to our featured speaker and our presenters, we thank you. For our entertainment, it will be remiss of me not to offer commendations to our teachers who would have assisted, and to our student performers, to the members of the school choir, the Level Up and Winds of Motion dance groups, and the various musicians. We thank you for your entertainment selections presented here today. They were all well received. To our cadets, for your role in today's ceremony, we thank you once again for a job well done. Much appreciation is extended to the members of our technical team who facilitated the order of the day's proceedings and ensured that the ceremony was captured through the lens of the camera. We thank you. Gratitude is also extended to Mr. Glenn Howell, one of our principal awardees, for facilitating the live streaming of this event. Sir, we are indeed appreciative of your contribution. Notably to the various sponsors, alumni associations, the media, parents, and well-wishers, we thank you for your presence and/or your donations and contributions to this ceremony's success. Your continued support of the school and our students is truly cherished and can never go unnoticed. We acknowledge with gratitude the staff of the Board of Management and the school offices and the teaching and non-teaching staff for your varying contributions in ensuring the success of today's ceremony. Notably, there's always a team of persons working quietly behind the scenes, pulling all aspects of an event such as this together. To this end, the members of the Speech Day Committee must be applauded for working tirelessly to ensure the organization of this event was successful from its conception to its completion. Your efforts, hard work, and dedication in ensuring the realization of today's ceremony has certainly provided the opportunity to showcase the excellence of this noble institution
and provided a lasting memory for our young trailblazers and leaders today. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you all, Masters of Ceremony.
All right, good afternoon to everyone again. We've come to the moment that you're secondly all been waiting for. We have come to the end of our program. Before you move, I'm going to ask two favors of you. One favor is, I know we are a bit tired, but I want to hear that St. George Lions roar. Come on, you got to do it for me. Come on. So at the count of three, we can roar together, all right? 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm talking about. As we wait for our head party to leave, I'm going to ask everyone to stand. Everyone stand, please. One notice, all awardees, if you are a prize winner today, please don't move, okay? I have something special in store for you. So all awardees, prize winners, please don't move. Permit me to say, may the Lord bless you and keep you. May the Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious unto you. May the Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. Amen. So we're going to just let the head party leave first. Thank you. Y'all may, on the direction of the usher who is so sharply dressed. We want to say once again, thank you to everyone for attending. It was a pleasure having you here. Yes, please. So our awardees, you're not going anywhere, so y'all can sit back down. We have something special for you, don't worry. And parents, you're going to be directed by the ushers as well on where you will be going. Yes, so parents, you can sit as well. We have something special for you as well. See, when you come to St. George, you do not leave empty-handed. So you can remain seated.